Yo, 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 what's up, all you gamers out there? This is your boy, Player Freak _34, broadcasting to you live with Voice of Cards, The Isle Dragon Roars. I think I told you this last time, but I am doing this for the next Voice of Cards. Let me see here. What's the next Voice of Cards called? I don't have my cell phone, I can't really tell you. I'm gonna have to look it up the hard way in my laptop. I know I am actually stoked to buy the next Voice of Cards, because this game has actually tempted me. It's like Dungeons and Dragons. Let me see. You know what? Let me check the easy way. Let me go to the PlayStation Store and check for you. Let me see. There we go. There. It is called Voice of Cards: The Forsaken Maiden. That's what it's called. I don't know why I couldn't find that on my cell phone. Okay, so for those of you who didn't watch the broadcast yesterday, I'm going to go into the... Where is it? No. Guess I can't do it from here. I'll actually play the cutscene from yesterday once I get into the game. I have a problem with my headphones. The fabric was falling off. I had to tape it together after peeling it off. There it is. So right now we are in Chapter 2. The Bewildering Wood. I thought those were movies. These are cards. Yes, I know what that is. Oh, there it is. For those of you who didn't see this the other day, this is what we're in right now. And so the oddball trio sets out on the Queen's Trust to slay the dragon. A reckless young man who fancies himself a hero yet cares only for the reward, and his traveling companion a quiet monster, and a proud witch, her hatred for the dragon all-consuming. Each hunt for the dragon for a different reason, but unites to travel for them. Hampered every step of the way by those horrid Ivory Order disciples. Their search for information about the dragon brings them to the sea of trees known as the Bewildering Wood. There would be heroes meet a strange girl. The Bewildering Wood. So that's where we're at right now. You can see these because I've actually completed these in a different game. Looks like there are 4, 5, 7 chapters, I guess. I'm at level 5 for my characters. I don't think I need to set up anything right now. Let's get to it. Let's do it to it.
A thick fog impedes your vision. You surmise this is in no small part why they call it the Bewildering Wood.
Gee, you think? Navigate the bewildering wood.
Many a brave soul has set foot in this wood, only to be swallowed up and never seen nor heard from again, the traveler intones gravely. They also tell of a certain tool one needs to get through this place.
Which I happen to have.
Trees bearing very solid-looking nuts whip to and fro in the force of the gale. This doesn't bode well for you. A bunch of nuts fly off from the trees, but you and your friends hightailed it out of there before any of them could hit you. A message is written on the sign. Seek out the four stela hidden deep in these woods.
Why are there enemies in these woods? Isn't nature supposed to be safe? I will never camp again. Especially in Dead by Daylight, but I'm bumped. Okay. And don't forget to leave a like, comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Tell your friends' friends, and enjoy the video.
You have found the Eastern Stela. You see the words Melody of Fortune chiseled into the corner.
Stella! Trees bearing very solid-looking nuts whip to and fro in the force of the gale. This doesn't bode well for you. Oh dear.
Nuts fly off the trees and smack you and your friends right on the head. Everyone's faces screw up in agony.
I don't use that stuff.
Oh? Oh?
Whoa. Level up, level up, level up. Yes. Yes. Come on, Mar. Ooh. Nope, Mar didn't level up. Trees bearing very solid. Oh no.
One of the nuts flies off a branch and smacks Mar right on the head. Poor Mar clutches the spot, eyes tearing up from the blow. I need to hit the stela every single time I want to go home. Ah, what a pain, the frowning woman sighs.
Cards afflicted with freeze cannot move until they are attacked, and take double the damage. Ailments last either a set number of turns or until the end of battle. Cards cannot be afflicted with more than one ailment at a time.
I was lucky.
Cards afflicted with elemental resistance take +5 damage from attacks of the specified. Ooh boy. Didn't unlock a skill. Not more nuts.
You hear a beautiful melody flowing from the forest depths. It sounds like singing, or perhaps bird song. Your body is soothed by the gentle tone. It feels as though your fatigue has somehow washed away.
Awesome. I love this forest.
You have found the southern Stela. You smack it and hear a sound off to the west. You had best head that way next. Don't hold back. Fortune favors the bold.
I'm getting criticals all over. And this forest is giving me a ton of experience points. Similar to Super Mario Bros. 2, I always love choosing the center treasure chest. I don't know why. And looky what I got. I prefer to solve over that other stuff. I never use it.
You have found the Western Stela, which you swear up and down was not here when you came in. Nevertheless, you give it a smack.
Okay, I'll try to listen again.
As you listen closely, you are struck by a sudden dizzy spell. You sense a presence growing closer, but cannot react. The grass rustles, then a monster slowly shows itself from between the blades. It's a harpy. Realizing you've been caught in the harpy's trap, you ready your weapons.
Darn harpy.
did great. For some time after that, you find yourself trembling at the mere sound of a bird's tweet. The man sighs, realizing he may never be able to escape with his current tool set.
Okay.
You have found the Northern Stela. It doesn't look particularly special. You resolve to touch it anyhow. You have found all 4 of the Stela in the Bewildering Wood. On a perhaps related note, you hear a sound emanating from the east.
Oh, come on. I was just at the east.
About the enemy. About the enemy.
Level up, level up, level up, level up. No.
You examine the stela. The message carved into the stela reads, "Play in tune with the forest." You hold the woodland flute you received from the good doctor in Thriston.
Duh.
Doot 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 doodly, doot 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 doo. You blow a handful of pleasant enough notes into the woodland flute. You soon become aware of accompanying percussion, which reveals itself to be a series of impeccably timed footfalls racing toward you. a young woman appears before you. "That was absolutely dreadful," she whinges, her jaunty gait betraying her enjoyment. She calls herself Ridis and declares herself a woodlander, resident of the bewildering wood. By sheer coincidence, the flute on which you played those notes was one designed to call the woodland people to your side. Stunned by your good fortune, you ask Ridis to lead you eastward out of the forest. What luck! She agrees far more readily than you ever anticipated. But, she continues, extending her hand, you'll have to hand over the woodland flute first. "That'll cost you 1,000 gold pieces," you say smugly. "Ugh, it's always about money with you travelers," she snorts derisively. Her face contorts in disgust. She reaches into her cloak. "Hey, what about my money?" you stammer. Before you can finish your thought, Mar's tongue whips across your hand, snatching the fruit and sliding it into his gullet. Ridis gasps. "How could you let him do that? Just one of those fruits sells for 10,000 gold pieces," she shouts. "So you can pay me back for the fruit your little friend stole, or you can hand over that flute," she says, pressing her case. "I think you've lost this one," Melanie says, snickering. You look down at Mar, who seems quite pleased with himself. "I suppose I have," you sigh in resignation. You begrudgingly hand the woodland flute to Ridis. Ridis plucks the woodland flute out of your hands with glee and begins playing it as she skips away.
Ew.
Well, playing is a generous term. It sounds as though she may as well be murdering the poor thing. Ridis makes it clear that the fastest way out of the woods is through woodland, where she lives. "It's that-a-way," Ridis says gleefully, pointing past the stela before you.
Take the shortcut through the bewildering wood towards the woodland. That wasn't there before, I'm pretty sure. I was paying attention. Enter woodland? Why not? What else could happen?
"Welcome to Woodland," Ridis says, gesturing out over the village. "Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm quite busy for the rest of the day, so you'll have to wait till tomorrow to leave the forest," she says, and makes her way home. "Welcome to the Forest Oasis," the man greets you warmly.
An elf.
You happen upon a man greedily guzzling well water. Could it truly be that much better than ordinary water?
Let's see. You know what, before I buy any salves and stuff like that, let's see what the armory has. Or better yet, the item shop. Bombs, blah 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 blah. Destructo box. Looks like the Allspark from Transformers. Nope. Yes. Do I want to pay that much? I'm gonna regret this. Okay, let's get some healing items. And I have enough for some. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
This shortcut is reserved for use by woodland citizens only. The guard barks, clearly unwilling to let you pass.
Why are you a human?
Apparently she's heard rumors of the dragon destroying another town somewhere. Our village would burn down so easily, she mutters, perhaps a bit more afraid of the symptom than the cause. You learn that Ridis's family is mired in debt and living hand to mouth. And I know how they got in so much trouble, the rumor mongerer says deliciously. We are not in the business of meddling in the personal affairs of others, Melanie says curtly, cutting her off.
Well, I think I've spoken to everybody, so let's go to the inn.
Been a while since we've had any outsiders, the innkeeper says, beckoning the party inside. It turns out this inn is simply a place where the poor, lost souls trapped in the bewildering wood may recover. You may stay as long as you like, free of charge.
How do you make any money?
The wooden dining table practically groans under the weight of the platters upon it, all brimming with meats and vegetables from the bewildering wood. I've certainly earned this, you say to yourself, as you slide into your seat at the table, positively drooling over the feast before you. Melanie takes no note of your boorish behavior, uttering a small prayer of thanksgiving before reaching for a plate of vegetables. Mar sits, eyes fixed on the food upon the table, statuesque in his stillness. What a good boy. Mar clears the entire table in a matter of seconds, even emptying the water barrel in a single gulp. He lets out a self-satisfied burp that sends a small jet of just-drank water arcing out onto the floor.
Reminds me of that yellow frog from Naruto. That frog could eat anything.
The sun sinks low, and the day draws to a close. A scream pierces the silence. Fire! You leap out of bed, adrenaline coursing through your veins. The others follow suit, and before long you've burst through the front door and into the street.
Is it the dragon?
Ridis's house is ablaze, a nearby villager screams.
To Ridis's house.
My mother is still inside, Ridis shrieks, darting past you to fetch water from the well south of the village.
Follow Ridis to the well south of the village.
Ridis is gathering water in an attempt to fight the blaze all on her own. Melanie tosses a nearby bucket into the well and hauls it up by the rope. But she hasn't the strength to raise a full bucket out of the well. She releases the rope and examines her raw, reddened hands. None can say she did not try. Mar's eyes light up. He scrambles over the edge of the well and sucks the well dry in an instant.
That's not good for the village.
He pokes at his swollen belly and gestures toward Ridis's house, as if to say, "Get me back there, quick." Quickly, put it out. You have to put it out, Ridis screams at Mar. Mar douses the house with the water he sucked up from the well.
Ninjutsu, water
Fire is
attack.
reduced to mere embers, and all is well. Or so you think. Something darts out from behind the house and attacks.
Cool. Happenstance cards. Happenstance cards will trigger each turn. Don't go so fast. Adds 3 to all allies' recovery rate. What?
That was lucky.
course. Whoa, baby! Level up. Level up. Level up.
The fiery beast dispatched, you return to putting out the last of the blaze with Mars' help. Ridis's mother, now safe, tells you the creature came out of nowhere and set the house aflame. What would bring a creature of fire to a place like this, you wonder?
The next day.
Light breaks on a new day, and the commotion of the fire feels but a nightmare. You lead your party to Ridis's house to ask for safe passage out of the bewildering wood.
Give me a sec. Speak with Ridis at her home in the woodlands.
Here to stay the night? The
refill my health.
The moment you set foot in the inn? Though spared from complete collapse, Ridis's home has been thoroughly scorched. Ridis sits alone in one of its rooms, the air thick with the smell of char. There shouldn't be any fire creatures for miles, she grumbles. She says the monster appeared while she was playing the woodland flute last night. As to why any monsters, let alone fire monsters, appeared, well, despite the circumstances, you ask Ridis to lead you out of the bewildering wood as promised. I did promise that.
What up, playa?
She says wearily,
hey, Doc.
rising from her seat. The poor girl is clearly still in shock. Why do you want to venture out beyond the bewildering wood anyway? She inquires, as she gathers this and that in preparation to leave.
Don't forget to watch part 1 of this, DOS.
We are in search of the dragon.
LOL, how are you, my good friend?
Adding,
Been a hot minute.
I am doing good, man.
should we defeat him, honesty is the best policy. Sounds like a real risky way to make a living, she replies flatly, feigning interest. A group of Ivory Order people came through here just the other day, she explains. You connect the dots with
LOL, that's good.
those three. You seethe. At last, Ridis is ready to depart for the edge of the bewildering wood.
A maximum of 3 characters can participate in battles. Select party from the setup menu to form your battle party. Set up your party? Sure, why not? How strong is she? Let's face it, we only have one girl on the team. Oh, okay, so she's level 7 as well. Let's see how this turns out. I want to keep Mar on the team. I don't know why I just did. Well, scratch that. Mar, other than his roundhouse, he doesn't really have any good skills, so I'll put him aside for now. I mean, I like his monster appearance, but that's all he has going for him. His appearance.
This road takes you to the east side of the bewildering wood, but you'd be hard-pressed to find your way without a woodlander's help, the guard warns. Upon seeing that Ridis is with you, he steps aside and lets you through.
I thought you normally do your broadcast at 5 o'clock,
Doss.
Doss.
Certainly does not want for thick, soupy fog. You turn away, ready to lead the party deeper into the bewildering wood. Wait just a moment, you lot, calls the voice of an older man from somewhere behind you. Ridis appears to be familiar with him. She calls him Mr. O. Here
Looks like a strategy game, I see.
More like Dungeons and Dragons. Invoice for rental property damage and associated repairs, totaling 1 million Gs.
Oh dear. Further, Mr. O explains, Ridis did not have a fire insurance policy at the time of the conflagration, and so she shall have to pay in full. I'll thank you kindly to pay by the end of the month.
Ooh. I may know some people who'll love D&D styled games.
You should suggest this to them. There's also a another voice of card games coming out on the 17th.
Hee. Ridis lets out
Well,
a
this may be a
bemused
series.
chuckle, her demeanor remarkably calm for what has just transpired. She pulls the woodland flute from her cloak and begins softly playing.
Ah! God, that's an insult to music.
Ridis's ear-splitting performance, shall we say, draws monsters out from behind the trees. Within moments, they are nearly upon you.
Why did she do that?
About the enemy.
Right? That music is just OMG. Grinning, squinting face.
Nice work.
I know, man. Fire attack. Go, Pikachu. Thunder attack. Oh, come on. As you can tell by the board, this is kind of a spin-off of Nier Replicant. Treasure discovered. You know me, Doss, I always go for the middle.
That's
Put
odd.
that darn
I
flute
must have
down.
made a mistake, Ridis says, burying her face in her old book once more.
Yup. Grinning, squinting face.
She opens the book to a particular page and thrusts it in your face. You can't tell anyone in the village I let you see this, okay? It's a page of sheet music with a note scrawled beside it that reads, Play this lucky tune to reverse your financial fortunes and make money woes a thing of the past.
Yeah, it's called death. I mean, they know how to play instruments. Let them play
No
it.
matter how many times I played this last night, our debt never went down, she fumes, incensed. You inspect the page a bit more carefully. Off in a corner, in letters so small as to be illegible, another message reads, "May summon monsters if played incorrectly."
She can't read music and she can't play.
You finally see that so long as Ridis holds the flute, this is nothing more than a monster conjuring melody. You snatch the woodland flute from her hands. You have lost your flute-playing privileges, you inform her.
What are you, her father?
But I'll never escape from this mountain of debt without it, she cries, clearly still believing in the melody of fortune. Melanie quietly opines that while Ridis is many things, Bright is not one of them.
What was I supposed to do? Am I heading the right way? That table is Grimoire Vice. Let's say quick shot, maybe the jelly monster. What? Oh boy. Of course it is.
You did great. And fight.
That works. That doesn't work. I didn't see the solve there anyway. So let's see what's over here. Esperlixir.
Don't hold back.
Holy mackerel! Getting more XP. Play a freak leveled up. Would-be hero. I guess that's useful. Oh, so Mara levels up whether or not he's on the field. I'm good not looking at my abilities right now. Wait, what's that? I'll probably fight a harpy again by clicking this, but darn it.
About the enemy.
Down, you harpy! For some time after that, you find yourself trembling at the mere sound of a bird's tweet. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Ooh, me likey.
That chainmail though.
Yep, it looks a little off, but it has good defense. I'll put it on later. I'll heal her later.
Good work.
Anyone else leveling up? Nope. Do I really want to do this again? Oh, it works. Your body is soothed by the gentle tone of the harpy. It feels as though your fatigue has somehow washed away. All party members recover 8 HP.
Alrighty playa, it's the time. Have a good stream and I'll chat with you later.
Later, DOS. Don't forget to watch the rest of my video later, man. And another harpy.
You take a peek inside the grass and immediately find the owner of the voice. It's a harpy. It seems like the harpy hasn't yet noticed you. You pick up a rock and throw it at the monster's feet. Startled, the monster flaps its wings and flies away. You find some coins scattered about where it stood. Here, Ritis chirps, pushing overgrown boughs and shrubs aside. As she does, a hidden path out of the bewildering wood comes into view.
Leave the confines of the bewildering wood shortcut? Sure. Oh no, I like this forest. I like the outdoors. I mean, can't we just camp some more? Of course, we also have to miss the internet, PlayStation. I would say Xbox, but you know, I'm full Sony.
At last, you are free of the bewildering wood. Praise the power of the Woodlanders, you squeal in admiration of Ritis. She giggles bashfully. You've certainly kept your promise, you say. Thank you for showing us the way.
Yeah, you can go home now.
I was hoping I could join you on your quest to defeat the dragon, Ritis suddenly blurts out.
I repeat, you can go home now. Fine.
She takes out her old book and thrusts another page in your face. This week's creature of fortune is the dragon. Boons may befall those who encounter him. Melanie's jaw goes slack. What is the deal with this book? Melanie asks, bewildered. I can probably pay off my debt if we can just defeat the dragon, Ritis chirps, revealing her true intentions. No, I won't dilute my share of the riches any further. No more additions to the party, you bark. Have you no heart? Are you just going to leave a young helpless girl like me to drown in an ocean of debt and deal with that crusty old man? Ritis fires back.
That's your fault for being in debt.
I want to go. No. So goes the endless chorus of your thoroughly unproductive argument. Melanie calmly reminds you that the party in its current form stands little chance of defeating the dragon.
She's a child.
See? You need me, Ritis says, sensing an opportunity. Your well-reasoned argument of no thwarted, you nod your head in resignation and welcome Ritis to the party.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it went. Ooh, new chapter. I love that music. The mystery of the forest solved, our hero's journey into its heart. There they meet a girl calling herself a Woodlander. She leads them to her home nestled deep within the bewildering wood. A home that soon burns in an unimaginable tragedy. A home she did not own, leaving her in debt. Determined to pay her way to freedom, she joins the heroes on a quest to fell the dragon. She embraces her new compatriots and leaves the wood behind. The next stop, a curious village where monsters and humankind coexist. Chapter 3, Unionville. Let's head east to Unionville, people. Andale, arriba, arriba. Oh, come on. That was my first step. Whoa, those look different. That seems like a stupid skill. Okay, we got a weakened, very weakened ally. Own cards, items. Look at all this salve I invested in. Use, salve. Salve. I'll wait. That stuff is like the syrup from Dark Souls. You gotta just preserve it and wait to use it. I'm guessing if I follow this road, I'll find Unionville. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Good work.
Give me some salve, baby. Bada bing, bada boom.
Let's head to Unionville first, shall we?
Okay, I'm heading to Shoreland right now. Found it. Events.
With a whoosh of displaced air, something shoots across the path right in front of you. What is that thing? It isn't any of your business. You don't even bother looking at it before you carry on. You see something approaching from up ahead. A monster, Melanie shouts,
Oh my
readying for
god,
battle.
why does she always have to attack everything that approaches her?
Mr. Flobby, get back here. It's dangerous out there, a young girl chides, taking the creature back to the village. It seems you've finally arrived at Unionville, a village where humans and monsters live together in peace. What a weird place, remarks Ridis lightheartedly. I like it. We aren't staying a moment longer than necessary, says an unsettled
She doesn't
Melanie,
like it.
her distaste for monsters plain on her face.
Ask the denizens of Unionville what they know about the dragon. What, do they want to make friends with the dragon?
Any travelers with magical little critters can stay for free, the innkeeper informs you.
She's not talking about Mar,
It
is she?
appears the headman's long-standing pronouncement on the welcoming of all magical creatures also applies to you and your party.
Oh yeah. This thing doesn't really have autosave, so I better save before something bad happens. I'm glad I remembered. Did I earn any money? Already have it. I don't have... Oh, yes, I could actually do that. Can I sell anything to get that? Maybe some of my salves? God, don't let this be a mistake.
BUM, today.
Akon. I'm using her right now. Her elemental attacks are pretty good, so buy and equip. I'm just preparing for the new Voice of Cards to come out. The Forsaken Maiden, I believe it's called. Melanie's all set, and now I am completely flat broke. What to do, what to do? I wanted the air splitter. I'll have to come back for... Oh, wait, can I sell anything? Sell those weapons I haven't been using. This isn't gonna help, is it? I'm nowhere near 1,000. Can I put on that breastplate? Guess I can. Let's finish talking to the people and then see what happens.
Lately, a suspicious man cloaked in black has been seen wandering about the village outskirts. The old woman looks at Melanie and remarks that he was dressed just like her.
What are you implying?
Wow, a new friend, and so big, too, the furball exclaims in glee as it rushes over to Mar. Mar stares off into the distance as the furball snuggles up to his leg.
Aww.
For some reason, Riddis joins in on the cuddling.
That is so cute.
The village headman is a renowned gourmet, and rumor has it he only dines on the finest foods. The man says he wishes he too could have such a lavish meal just once in his life, his deep desire for delicacies only growing with time.
Now, that is actually very important to remember about this village. You'll figure it out later. I found out the hard way.
The little orc child is engrossed in a fairy tale. The title reads, The Legend of the Dragon.
Wait, that thing's a child, so I've been killing kids?
You take a peek into the picture book and come across a passage that piques your interest.
Defeated by the king's army, the dragon hid itself away.
Where, you wonder? Then recall that this is merely a fairy tale. However, does your mouth become so filthy, Mr. Flobby? Sighs the girl as she wipes the slime clean. Clearly embarrassed, Mr. Flobby murmurs, That's not my mouth.
Ew.
A young boy wanders up to your group in wide-eyed wonder. You surmise his curiosity stems from the lack of travelers visiting the village. You realize you are right when he assails you with questions about your origins and adventures. The Inquisition leaves you exhausted.
Okay, she was obviously wiping Mr. Flobby's butt.
The little goblin sulks, as he gazes upon the withering flowers he tried so desperately to take care of. He looks at you with tears in his eyes, silently begging you for help. You pour the salve onto the flowers, and they stand up tall. The goblin cries out in happiness and thanks you for your help. He then holds something out to you.
Card 5!
The goblin stares lovingly at the beautiful flowers and gobbles them up.
Excuse me?
Healthy flowers are the tastiest, he proclaims in glee. Did he grow those flowers just to eat them?
Well, don't we grow vegetables just to eat them?
You ask the old man if he knows anything about the dragon. No, sir, he answers. All I know is that it brings more trouble to this already troubled world. But our headman is a wise and worldly man. He might know something, he remarks, pointing at a house not far away.
Ask the Unionville headman what he knows of the dragon. I can tell you this much, I don't like that guy. The headman, that is.
The woman frowns deeply, claiming the cakes she bought for her beloved furball have all been eaten by someone else. The quiet furball sits with crumbs around its mouth. Travelers, you hear a voice call from somewhere. Down here, at thy feet. You look down to see a small clump of fur by your boots. The clump of fur speaks. I am Lappy, and I should like to journey forth with thee. Lappy the furball looks at you with amiable expectations. Of course, the more the merrier, you exclaim, pumping your fist energetically into the air. But Melanie coldly interjects, no, I can't trust monsters. Thoroughly rejected by Melanie, Lappy bursts into tears. Lappy says he has no friends because of his aged face and speech. All alone, he decided to leave the village on a journey. Your party is silenced by the crying child with the face of a grown man. You tell Melanie to be nice and quip that both she and Lappy could use a friend. Exhausted from arguing with you, Melanie half-heartedly agrees. Fine, we can be friends. However, she says that they are on a dangerous journey to defeat the dragon. As such, they cannot take a child with them. Lappy leaps up and hugs her in his excitement, exclaiming, "Thou hast made me so happy."
They became friends.
Till next time, Melanie says, peeling Lappy off of her and placing him on the ground. Though she thought all monsters to be evil, Melanie feels that the ones here are different. Finally, a friend.
That's sad. Poor Lappy. Man,
You
look
bow,
at that Don
but
King
before you can
hairstyle.
speak, the man suddenly introduces himself as the village headman. He laughs, then shamelessly praises his own village as being wondrous and peaceful. "And who are you?" he asks. After explaining that you are on a quest to defeat the dragon, the headman invites you to rest your feet a bit in his village. He says that he had heard rumors of the dragon when he traveled the world. You must be tired from your journey. Have a seat. I will have my chef prepare a feast, the headman says, then claps his hands twice to summon a stewardess. Extravagant dishes that you have never seen before are placed on the table before you, each one looking more delicious than the last. You're drooling, Melanie scowls. You hadn't even noticed. You wipe your mouth with your sleeve, then gasp as you turn to Mar. Perhaps in an attempt to hold himself back, Mar is gnawing on the table corner. There, we'll eat soon, you reassure Mar while gently stroking his head. The doors fly open in the next instant, and a girl runs in. With tears in her eyes, she tells you that her dear companion, Mr. Flobby the Slime, is missing. The headman's eyes go wide in surprise. We must find that slime right away, he says anxiously. You are starving, but it doesn't look like you'll be able to partake of the feast before you because of Mr. Flobby's disappearance.
Darn that, Mr. Flobby.
We will find your slime, and then we feast, you add quietly. Melanie reminds you that you are here to get clues about the dragon from the headman.
We will feast on information.
What's the difference? Literally everything. Hunger taking its toll, you two begin to argue. Brave heroes, the headman interjects, then bows his head. Would you please find her slime? It appears the story has hit a standstill until you find the missing Mr. Flobby. You need to hear the whole story from the young girl.
Find out what Mr. Flobby's friend has to tell. Oh, where was she?
The girl sobs, wailing about the missing Mr. Flobby. Melanie places her hand atop the girl's head and promises that your party will find her companion. The girl then hands something to Melanie. It looks like the muddy handkerchief she used to wipe Mr. Flobby.
Ew.
She asks Melanie to wipe Mr. Flobby with it after you find him. The girl claims to have searched the village but cannot find her friend anywhere. Regardless, looking aimlessly outside the village would be a waste of time. You decide to collect more information in the village.
Ask the good people of Unionville for hints as to Mr. Flobby's whereabouts. Any particular people I should talk to?
She says she saw a suspicious man in black with a slime outside the village not long ago. She claims they went northwest together. Did that man take Mr. Flobby? You resolve to leave the village in search of the pair.
Make your way northwest of Unionville. Hi-ho! To dinner! To save Mr. Flobby. Nameless shrine.
Though a torch is not strictly necessary, it would certainly help you find your way through the dimly lit shrine. Your footing is obscured in the dimness of the shrine. You should probably proceed with caution. You go forth slowly but steadily, taking it one step at a time. You take a good look at the floor and see it lined in trails of viscous liquid. No doubt a slime or 200 have passed through here.
Yeah.
It looks like poor Mr. Flobby is being held captive by the Mystery Man. Hand over that slime, you shout to the man in the dark. You speak as if I kidnapped him, he remarks, curtly turning to face you. When your eyes finally adjust to the surrounding darkness, you realize the man's clothes look eerily similar to Melanie's.
Okay, he's talking about the default costumes. I haven't exactly unlocked her. I haven't exactly turned on her default clothes. They probably do look similar, though.
Melanie's mouth falls open in surprise. It seems the man has noticed Melanie as well. It looks like the two know each other. The man says that he and Melanie came from the same village, where this was their native dress. The man's revelation makes you realize that you know almost nothing about Melanie's past. You ask Melanie about her hometown, but she holds her tongue. Then the man speaks. With forbidden magic, our clan has ensured the dragon, he begins, when Melanie cuts in. She rattles on about the man, telling you that he is Vince, a lunatic obsessed with the dragon. Vince resentfully claims that he is searching for the noble dragon to protect it. You ran away from home with your tail between your legs, he ridicules. Enraged, Melanie lunges at Vince. You have so many questions, but realize that the most pressing matter is getting Mr. Flobby back. So you ready for battle? Careful,
Mr. Flobby.
you won't go down easy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Each turn a happenstance card will trigger. This would do more damage, but this is gonna help in the long run.
During the fight, Vince asks, "Do you know the truth about that village?"
There it is right there. What is the truth behind the village? We will soon find out. Right after this commercial break. And we're back.
The headman may look like a nice old man, but he keeps those little monsters around too. He begins, but before he can finish, Winifred, Hedwyn, and Berwyn of the Ivory Order appear. The three brush you aside, fixing their attention on Vince. "So you are the one who disturbs the peace," they exclaim, then charge at him. The Ivory Order and that false justice they serve are the true evil here. He retaliates, fighting back.
Whoa, baby. No gold. Level up 2 times. Level up. Yes. Ooh, thunderstorm. Double proof. Only once. I'll take it.
Seeing the two parties occupied with each other, you realize this is your chance to grab Mr. Flobby.
Despite him wanting to help the dragon, Vince is kind of the good guy. Maybe the dragon's good, I don't know. Mr. Flobby, I don't know what part he plays in this. Yeah, I'll set the skills long. Fine. Nah. I'm good.
Perhaps wary of humans, Mr. Flobby dashes out when you draw near. When you reach out to grab Mr. Flobby, he suddenly attacks. Lower Mr. Flobby's stamina to calm him down.
Whoa, Mr. Flobby's powerful. What has she been feeding him?
Exhausted from the fight, the raging Mr. Flobby finally stops attacking. But it seems he hasn't yet come to his senses. He glares warily at your party. Find something to help return Mr. Flobby to normal. You wipe Mr. Flobby's mouth with the handkerchief you received from the girl.
How can you have time to wipe it when he's angry? He'll attack.
Then you hear a quiet voice speak. "That's not my mouth," Mr. Flobby murmurs bashfully. It looks like the girl's familiar scent on the handkerchief returned him to normal.
So I'm guessing he doesn't have eyes.
Having regained his senses, Mr. Flobby heads back to the village. You place the increasingly sticky handkerchief in your bag.
Ew.
Lappy approaches and tells you that Mr. Flobby has returned.
Talk with Mr. Flobby now that he is safely within the confines of Unionville.
The girl is ecstatic that Mr. Flobby is finally back
Yeah,
home.
but look at that look on her face.
I'm happy for you, Melanie says with a smile as she returns the handkerchief. The girl bows her head and thanks you deeply. Mr. Flobby looks as slimy as ever. You just hope it's a happy slime. The headman wants us to bring Mr. Flobby to him. Would you mind, you ask? Of course not. But bring him back soon, she answers with a bright smile.
Bring Mr. Flobby before the Unionville headmaster.
I'm so happy to see you safe and sound, the headman exclaims, giving Mr. Flobby a hug.
Ew.
You explain everything that happened, including the incident with Vince and the Ivory Order. He expresses his relief that the Order will be taking care of the criminal. He then thanks you for your hard work and instructs his stewardess to prepare dinner for your party. You can feel your collective mouths watering at the sight of the lavish meal before you. You, Mar, and Ridis immediately dig in. You aren't sure where you find a moment to breathe among all the feasting. Please, eat to your heart's content, the headman insists with a smile. Once your belly is full, you realize that Mr. Flobby is gone. And then...
Uh-oh.
Room for dessert? The headman asks, offering you a plate of slimy jelly. You feel your stomach churning at the very sight of it.
That's not my mouth.
The color strikes you as familiar, and the stickiness sends a shiver down your spine.
Could I actually do that? No.
Is this Mr. Flobby? You ask the headman, your voice trembling in disbelief. The headman looks at you with a plain expression, one that holds no malice. Is that a problem? He questions back. This dish is a masterpiece, he remarks with a light-hearted chuckle as he gazes at the jelly. And I have you brave heroes to thank for it. Had you not brought that slime back, we would not be able to enjoy this exquisite dessert.
Vince was right. I gotta get out of this freak show.
You move to leave, but the headman stops you. I try to get my meat while it's still young and tender, but at least your pet is very plump, he remarks, licking his lips. He points at Mar and asks, would you consider leaving that creature here with me? Never, you refuse flatly, not bothering to hide your discomfort. Think about it, he entreats. And then, you grab the headman by his lapels. hands trembling in fury. Let's do this.
I'm gonna kill that freak. Thinking he can eat Mar. No reward is needed. That felt good. Ooh, I get to steal his wallet too.
You pummel the headman with all your might. Curled up on the ground, the headman groans in pain, but insists that monsters were meant to be eaten. You hug Mar tightly, reassuring him that you will not hand him over to anyone. Mar looks at you with his round eyes and mews softly. You meet eyes with the rest of your party and reach a tacit agreement. Together, you all stand and leave.
I need to tell that girl about Mr. Flobby.
As you are about to leave the headman's house, though, the old man suddenly charges at you from behind. But Mar, the keener of you two, is quick to block his path. With a crash, Mar and the headman tumble to the ground. From the headman's hand falls a small blade. It clatters to the ground, covered in blood.
Uh-oh.
You take the injured Mar to an inn where you can watch over him. You gaze at the unconscious Mar with concern. Despite the shallow wound, no amount of medicine seems to rouse Mar from the bed.
No, Emil, or Mar, whatever you're called. Listen to that music. I love music where people just sing gently, like in Persona 5's Velvet Room. Oh, yeah.
I heard that my friends were in danger, so I came as quickly as I could, Lappy says.
Thank you, Furball.
As he reaches Mar's bedside, he leans over and licks his wound. This is what you call an extract, he shouts. He explains that it is a poison extracted from a certain monster. If it enters the body, it drastically reduces one's stamina. Hearing those words, you realize the headman's blade must have been coated in this poison. Mar's condition starts to make sense. Isn't there anything we can do? Melanie asks. Lappy's eyes widen in realization before he places his mouth over Mar's wound and begins sucking. He then puts the whatchamacallit extract into a bottle and hands it to you.
How did he do that without
Lappy
hands?
says that if you follow the road south of the village, you will reach Shoreland. He tells you to give the extract to the famous nutritionist there. You try asking Lappy to go in your stead. Since you already know the particulars, why don't you go? I would love to go, but alas, I am a monster, and still a child, he answers. Thus venturing to other towns would be perilous. You raise an eyebrow, recalling someone who had said they were ready to leave the village on a journey. You decide to go, knowing that Mar's health is your top priority. But this is strange. The extract comes from a monster, so it should have no effect on one, Lappy remarks with a curious tilt of his head.
Okay, Emil was not a monster in Nier Replicant. In this game, he's Mar, but in the default setting, he looks like a dragon. I'm not sure if it has the same effect on the storyline, but it kind of makes sense with what he's saying. I mean, he was sort of a boy before he became this. So maybe underneath all of that, he's cursed, just like in Nier Replicant. Mar was removed from the party. Oh, Mar. Please remember us. Thanks, Furball.
He urges you to hurry on to Shoreland and find the nutritionist. I thought a beast of that size would eat us out of house and home, she remarks, no doubt talking about Mar.
Is this really time to be insulting him when he's injured? He's not a beast. Huh. Here it comes. Chapter 3 or 4. A monster vanishes in a village where such creatures live together in peace and with mankind. While on his trail, the proud witch encounters a man with one eye from her past. As the Ivory Order and mysterious man cross blades, the self-proclaimed heroes slick away to see the mysterious monster home. The hidden village of secret comes to light in its united name alone. A monster falls, protecting the would-be hero from the headmaster's blade. Knowing they must save the precious companion, the party sets out to the next town. Ew, put some clothes on. Chapter 4, Shoreland. I mean, those guys have hardly any clothes. Okay, head to Shoreland. Sounds like an amusement park. What
You
now?
are surprised to find a merchant selling goods in a place like this.
Sure, what you
decide
selling?
to take a look, and the merchant welcomes you energetically.
Sell me some Doritos.
These are my unsold wares. I would be happy to sell to you for a fraction of the price, the old woman says as she lines up some medicine bottles before you.
Ooh.
I'm closing for the day, she announces as she packs up her goods. It seems you won't be able to do any more shopping here.
Okay, once I reach Shoreland, do I have to go across the sea or anything like that? It sounds like a place where you would do that. I'm running out of space, so I'm gonna have to use the salve more often.
Nice work.
Dang, I've gotten strong. What does that butterfly on her card represent? Because I saw that card on Ridis's, that butterfly on Ridis's card at one point. I guess I have to get to the shore to find shoreland.
And fight.
Told you, right on the shore.
Look, you two, it's the sea, Ridis exclaims, frolicking in glee. You, on the other hand, trudge along as far as you can from the coast, ignoring the hair sticking to your forehead. Feeling something at your feet, you glance down. There's something underneath your boot. It appears you've stepped on a monster's cape, making it very upset. It attacks you in fury.
Atta girl. Too bad Mars isn't here to see this. There we go. Yeah. Unless there's poison in Shoreland. I'm about to head into a town, so I don't want to use those salves just yet. I'll go to the inn. Find the nutritionist reading in Shoreland. Residing. Reading. What
You
the
hear
heck
a
was
roar
that?
in the distance. According to the townsfolk, it is a very recent phenomenon. Rumor in the village has it that it might be the dragon. You set foot inside the inn only to be greeted with the great clanging of a bell. "Congratulations," the innkeeper shouts above the joyous din. "It would appear you and your companions are this inn's 10,000th customers. That means you've won the lifetime of free stays pass."
I'll take it.
The man says the fishing
Ew.
industry is usually thriving in their seaside town. But recently, nets have been coming up empty.
Put some pants on. You look like Cameo. You're just wearing a codpiece.
He mentions that even the fishing harbor to the northwest has been suffering from poor hauls of late. A troubled woman tells you that there has been a rise in thefts lately. She speculates the recession to be the cause. She claims that even the cold medicine she always has on hand has disappeared. She narrows her eyes at the crowd, suspecting there is a thief among them, and offers a reward for the return of the medicine. Your ears perk up at the word reward, and you immediately agree to help expose the dirty thief. I can feel the dragon's presence. I must inform Lady Winifred, the knight mutters.
Oh, no, you don't.
You feel impatient, determined not to let the order beat you to it. The sign on the door reads, "The Great Nutritionist Oreo." You open the door without knocking. "Is anyone home?" you call. A muscular man emerges from the back. Praising his musculature seems to put him in high spirits. "Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper diet," he explains. "So why don't we enjoy a life of love and nutritional meals together?" Have mercy, you think, then immediately change the subject.
Exactly.
You politely ask if he is the nutritionist.
That dude has a lion's mane.
"Indeed, I am the nutritionist Oreo," he answers. He says he has been studying dietetics here for many years. You hand Oreo the extract and explain that your comrade is now bedridden because of it. He stares at the extract for a long time, and then opens the bottle and laps at the liquid inside.
Dude, a monster spit that in there. It's full of monster spit.
"That's poison," Melanie shouts in alarm. The man insists that he'll be fine with his expertise of nutrition, and insists that knowledge is power, as if that will help somehow.
Yes, knowledge is power. Dying will help me understand it.
Regardless, it seems he managed to grasp the composition of the poison with that lick, and starts concocting a nutritional supplement to counter it. However, he says he needs a spry fish, which has been difficult to catch lately. He needs a special fish to make the necessary supplement. When he explains that you can catch one in the surrounding sea, Ridis confidently interjects. she shows you a page from her ancient tome, which explains the ecology of the fish in detail. That book comes in handy from time to time, Melanie remarks in surprise. Oreo gasps as if remembering something. He says that his son went out fishing and, with a bit of luck, may have already caught a spry fish. It sounds like his son is fishing on the wharf. You decide to go find him.
Look for Ario's son near the shoreland wharf. And of course, his son must have big, gross muscles.
You see a young man with his line in the water and call out to him. He turns around and flexes, shouting out suddenly, "Power is power." You stare, enchanted by his bulging musculature. There is no doubt in your mind that this is Oreo's son.
Nice sword.
He asks if you have business with him.
Do I really have to say this again? Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Praising his musculature seems to have put him in high spirits. Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper exercise, he explains. So why don't we cast our needless garments aside and train together?
Cast your clothes aside? You want to exercise naked?
Have mercy, you think? Then immediately change the subject. Though you are pretty sure of the answer, you ask the young man if he is the nutritionist's son. That I am, he answers. He introduces himself as Bruno and says he is learning to be a nutritionist like his father.
That's an uncommon name. I don't really know anyone in my life named Bruno.
You introduce yourself, expressing to him that you are a hero on a journey and require a spry fish to save your ill comrade. His eyes begin to sparkle the moment you utter the word hero, and he becomes engrossed in your tale. More or less grasping the situation, he regrets to inform you that he has not caught any spry fish yet. He says that a monster has settled near their town, and its thundering roars have scared most of the fish away. You know Oreo needs a spry fish to make that supplement. Hearing the despair in your voice, Bruno speaks, his words like an ember in the dark. He tells you that there is a harbor near town where fishermen gather. Perhaps you can find the fish you seek there. You thank him for the information, then head to the harbor with your comrades. Just as you are about to leave, Bruno offers to escort you there.
Please don't tell me he's the next
Is it a
teammate.
reward you're after? You are about to ask. But Melanie smacks you on the head before you can voice it and allows him to come along.
No! Seek out a spry fish on the harbor northwest. Sure. Bruno can come along. Wait, what did that say? Yeah, he definitely needs to level up.
You approach a woman sneaking around in a corner of town. Hearing your voice, she turns in surprise. You see a vial of cold medicine clutched in her hands. You explain that the person she stole it from needs it back. The woman begins to explain her own situation with downcast eyes. "My poor little boy is bedridden," she says tearfully. "He needs medicine, but I don't have any money, so I took it." Hearing her tale, you are overcome by sympathy and decide to look the other way. She thanks you and hands you something, apologizing for not having more.
Yes. Card number 6. How do I use those cards?
Medicine in hand, the woman leaves quickly. Now then, what to tell the other lady? You explain that you were unable to find the thief. Clearly saddened by the news, she explains that she keeps the medicine on hand for her husband, who gets sick quite easily. She laments that she may not have the money to buy more.
Come on.
Unsure if you made the right choice, you return to your journey with a heavy heart.
Can't I just give her some medicine?
She laments that she may not have the money to buy more.
Northwest of Shoreland, so I have to leave Shoreland in order to find it. Where's the exit of this place? This is as far as I've ever gotten in this
Bruno
game.
looks ecstatic that he was allowed to join your party. When you ask him why, he tells you that his dream is to be an adventurer and has thus been training every day.
Really? He looks pretty weak to me.
But his father, famed in the world of nutrition, forced him into following in his footsteps.
I know how that can be.
One desires strength, the other knowledge. Unable to see eye to eye, the two fight nearly every day. What will you ask Bruno? Curious about his attire, you ask why he does not wear armor. He confessed that he once wished for armor, but deemed it unnecessary after gaining so much muscle. You ask Bruno about his sword arm, saying you are something of a swordsman yourself. Bruno replies that he specializes in hand-to-hand combat, then flexes his bulging biceps as proof.
Then why are you holding a sword in your card?
Apparently, he only carries around a sword to look like an adventurer. In that moment, you realize something. While his passion for being an adventurer is true, he is dumber than a sack of rocks. The words "birds of a feather flock together" run through your mind, but you quickly chase them away, afraid of what that means for you.
Scour the harbor for a spryfish. Hello, spryfish. Hello.
He has been fishing for several days, having decided not to return home empty-handed. He hopes his wife and child back in Shoreland are well.
Sucks to be you.
The woman says she has been waiting here for days, worried about her husband, who has yet to return.
Okay, I'm okay with that card.
Lately, a monstrous roar has been disturbing the seas and scaring away all the fish. He sighs, lamenting that his catches have been poor as a result.
Okay, I get the feeling something is about to happen, so let's save before whatever creepy crawly crawls up on us. Wait, what chapter are we in right now? Yes, we are in chapter 4. This was where I had stopped. Ew!
Rough-tempered piscator stands
No muscles.
there, having just
Fat.
returned from fishing. Mars' fate rests upon this man's haul. Terrible, he says, showing you the few fish he's caught. Inside you see a spry fish, Bruno shouts. You ask him if you can have the spry fish, but he says he won't give it up for free. When you ask how much it will cost, he gives the absurd price of 1,000,000 gold pieces. You're heartless, Ridus pouts. The man is enraged by the rude response. Just then, Bruno prances forth and shouts, "Stop right there! Your fisherman muscles are simply sublime," he exclaims.
Excuse me?
He challenges the man to a competition of mussels with the spry fish as the prize. The piscator seems interested and agrees on one condition. If you lose, you must become my servant. This one's all yours, Melanie says, patting you on the shoulder. Then let the carnival of might and muscles begin, Bruno roars, completely fired up. Your puny body is no match for mine, the piscator shouts back, throwing a punch. Feels like watching a bodybuilder competition. It looks like your adventure ends here.
No! I couldn't save Mar. I couldn't do it. Okay, let's go up against Fatso again.
Mars'
blah, blah,
fate
blah.
rests upon this man's home. Terrible, he
Spry
says,
fish, blah, blah,
showing
blah,
you the
blah.
few fish he's caught. You ask him if you can have the spry fish, but he says the piscator is shocked by your outburst. What did you say? The piscator roars, and you immediately hide behind Melanie. The man is enraged by the rude response. Just then, Bruno prances your fisherman muscles. He challenges the man to a competition. The piscator seems interested. This one's all yours. Then let the carnival of your puny body is no match for mine, the piscator shouts back, throwing a punch. Feels like watching a bodybuilder competition. A battle of beefiness.
Bull Rush! Whoa, baby. Way to go, Fatso.
His victory sealed, Bruno strikes a glorious pose and shouts out, "Witness the power of power." Defeated, the Piscator hands over the spry fish to Bruno.
What the heck is a Piscator?
Bruno extends a hand to the Piscator, who has fallen to his knees. With a serene smile, he takes the offered hand. An unspoken friendship begins to form between the two. Or at least, you hope that's what the prolonged silence between them means.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta get to the shoreland. Make that medicine for me. I want Mar back. Get rid of this beefcake.
With the spry fish in hand, you head back towards Oreo's clinic. Bruno looks at your group sadly, reluctant for this little adventure to end.
Too bad.
You hand the fish to Oreo and ask him to make you the supplement. "Give me a moment," he says, then takes the fish and heads into the back.
One hour later.
"It's ready," he says, emerging from his room and handing you a bottle.
Oreo's homemade supplement is nutritious and flushes out monster poison.
You hope this will get Mar back on his feet. You need to get back to Unionville on the double. But before that...
There's always a but.
Buen, Rent.
Hey, Samantha.
You face Bruno and say, "Take care," then run off. But Bruno stops you and says he wants to journey with you just a little longer. But Oreo is quick to douse the flames of his desire. "You will stay here and study," he commands. "Then you leave me no choice." Bruno's expression reads as he raises both hands behind his head and squats at hyper speed. "I want to show this power to the world," Bruno proclaims to his father. "You have much to learn, my son," Oreo retorts as he starts sidestepping at breakneck speed. Only the sound of their labored breathing and bodies moving resonates through the otherwise silent room.
Okay, this is like a medieval time. All that exercising is going to leave a lot of BO in the room. I'm pretty sure deodorant hasn't been invented, and they're in a seaside town, so the only type of deodorant would be fish.
You can only look on in stunned silence at the enigmatic display.
30 minutes later.
Bruno falls to his knees, panting. "This is my limit." "You have grown, my son," Oreo says, looking no worse for wear. "So are you coming with us or not?" Melanie interjects, ever the blunt one. "Only our muscles know the answer," comes Bruno's cryptic reply. "I don't get it," Ridis remarks frankly. On the condition that he study nutrition upon his return, Bruno is allowed to go with you for just a little while longer. You realize that these two have a very special way of talking that no one else can understand.
So, we're just going to ignore the fact that there's a monster here?
Hearing yet another roar in the distance, you realize you need to get the supplement to Mar so you can investigate the sound together. Welcome. 100 gold pieces will get you wherever you're headed. You will be instantly transported to any location you've previously visited. Travel for 100 gold pieces?
Alright. Is he okay?
Thou found the antidote? Lappy asks quietly to avoid waking Mar. You nod, then turn to Mar. You help Mar sit up. Drink this, Mar, you say to him gently.
That music is so depressing yet so beautiful at the same time.
He weakly opens his mouth, and you slowly pour the energy concentrate inside. Mar abruptly bolts up and turns his head toward you with a puzzled look. It looks like Mar is all better now.
Okay, my character doesn't look like the type to squeal with joy, so bear hug.
You give Mar a tight hug. Mar mews softly in discomfort. Overcome with joy, you sob and stroke Mar's head. Melanie and Ridis watch you too with a smile. Bruno is deeply moved to see nutrition bringing a smile to others.
I'm glad Mar is okay.
With this, you can finally put the happenings of that strange village behind you. You decide to take Bruno back to Shoreland, then continue your search for the dragon.
See Bruno to his home in Shoreland. Set up your party. Yeah, Mar needs to level up. Well, I think he can level up in the background without me actually using him, so... Sorry, Mar, you're taking a pit stop. And rather than using the carriage again, which is super expensive, let's see if I can jump all the way over here.
You arrive at Bruno's house. Though he seems to want to adventure a little more, he reluctantly enters his house. You ask Oreo if he knows anything about the monster behind that mighty roar. He says that the creature nests atop a tower not far from town.
Sounds like a dragon.
With that, your next destination is decided. Here, you will part ways with these two, but you owe a great deal to the nutritionist and his son.
Goodbye, Bruno.
Bruno looks at you, his eyes begging you to let him come along. What will you say?
You know what? I'm going to give you guys 45 seconds to decide. How will I respond? Is he coming along or not? Okay, I guess we're taking him along, I guess.
Let us defeat the dragon together, you say to him. You are sure his power and knowledge will come in handy against the beast. And you realize with a grin, he will be so happy just to come along that he will not want a share of the reward. Bruno is happy he can continue the journey, but Oreo stops him before he can get carried away. You must stay here and study, Oreo says.
Not again.
Bruno explains that the journey thus far has taught him the splendor of nutrition, and he now wishes to travel the world to deepen his knowledge. After hearing his son out, Oreo suddenly removes his glasses. And in the blink of an eye, the flesh of Bruno's cheeks, pectorals, and abdomen recess. And Bruno is lifted off his feet with a dull roar. Your eyes go wide at Oreo's assault, which was too fast for your eyes to catch. Knowledge of nutrition can help save lives, but also strike down enemies, Oreo says softly. Wow, nutrition is incredible, Ridis marvels, not putting too much thought into the events before her.
Okay, if nutrition could do that, I need to change my diet.
Knowledge is the true power. You tremble, never wanting to make an enemy of Oreo. Though Oreo still deems his son's knowledge insufficient, he tells him to travel the world and surpass him someday. Thank you, Father, Bruno says from the ground, moved to tears by the strength of Oreo's knowledge. So it comes to pass that you journey to the tower with Bruno to find the roaring beast.
Yeah.
Yet another colorful character.
Journey to the tower that stands southwest of Shoreland. Uh-oh, new chapter maybe? I haven't gotten here yet. In Shoreland, a strapping father and son dedicate themselves to nutrition. The father suppresses his son, claiming knowledge is power. The son resists, claiming power is power. The aid of both, the exhausted comrade springs back to life. After learning prominent information from the father, the party heads to the imposing tower near the shore southwest there, to find the source of the roar that shakes the land. And what should they find thereat? The Dragon's Tower. Chapter 5. Shoreland, trophy earned. Journey to the tower that stands southwest of Shoreland. You fulfilled the necessary requirement and unlocked Oreo's flipside story. I need to start reading some of those flipside stories. Event.
Lying in the dirt, you find an old telescope. Pick it up and angle it toward the coastline. Peering through the lens, you see something in the distance, but you can't tell exactly what. All you know is there's something up ahead. You should be able to tell for certain what it is if you get closer. You toss the janky telescope aside and creep forward as silently as you can. You spot a loitering monster. These monsters are a common sight, but you've never seen one move quite like this before. You can't not fight such a unique monster. Eagerly, you draw your blade.
Leave the creature alone! It has the right to live. It's just sitting there. At least the background of the car changed. You can see that I was on a shoreline. Anyone level up? Come on, come on. Maybe later. Never. Well, Bruno didn't level up. Southwest.
A monster appears. Rather, you approach it, because the poor thing's paralyzed from head to toe. You may be able to aid it by administering some curative. You take pity on the creature and administer some curative. Able to move once more, it makes a clumsy attempt at a bow, and then it is gone.
Okay. I did like 40 damage. I'm gonna have to remember that. Who levels up this time? Ooh. Always go with the middle. Oh, come on.
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Where see the sea harbor peninsula stolen treasure.
Clearly, whoever dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is hidden. You stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
Man, forget treasure. That was hard. That was hard enough to read as it was. I'm going in.
We have finally arrived at the Tower of Legend. Is everyone ready? You ask with a posed look. Bruno is the first to respond. But this is just an old lighthouse, he remarks, oblivious to your sudden embarrassment. Riddis snorts to herself, seeing you red in the face from jumping to conclusions. Let's do this.
Harpy. Well, Harpy flies in the air, so wind attacks would be pointless. I don't use cure, so let's use that right there. Bolt damage to all enemies. All enemy attacks do weak damage, so I'm not gonna do that one. Actually, while we're at it, let's make sure that we save while we're in the tower. Ooh. Are we going to fight the dragon? Find out next time on Pokemon.
This sturdy door has a magic seal on it. Unfortunately, it is out of her realm of expertise. Ridis rolls up her sleeves and shouts, "Open Sesame." You swear you have heard these words somewhere before.
How cliche.
You all watch in silence as the door stays shut. You snort to yourself, seeing Ridis red in the face. Bruno exhales deeply, then places both hands on the door. He pushes with all his might, his breath labored, chest heaving, sweat dribbling. And it opens. It seems the magic seal could not protect the door from the physical might of your most stalwart companion.
So if I hadn't brought him with me, I wouldn't have gone in there.
This is the power of power, Bruno pants, but you promptly ignore him and enter the tower.
Whoa.
Good work.
Okay, status cards are good. Bolt damage, inflict paralysis. That would be a good one to have. I'm gonna have to get rid of her stat cards. Who was it? Her. She has poison. Let's get rid of this one. And we're all set.
And fight.
Am I looking for stairs? Am I looking for the dragon itself? Oh boy.
Excellent.
Holy mackerel! Well, at least I found the stairs. Play it by the book. I figured out the weaknesses of these creatures. Is this a musty tower or is it the dragon tower like it said in the cutscene? This doesn't look good. Okay, looks like Mr. Bone Jangles over there has more attack, so that stunned him. Darn it.
Fortune favors the bold.
Darn straight it does. Can't the poison be ignited?
Congrats.
Like in Divinity 2 Original Sin or something like that? So I guess I'm going straight through.
Your footing suddenly crumbles. With no way of saving yourselves, you fall downward.
Please don't tell me I'm...
Once more from the bottom.
VOR, red.
Hey, George. I'm giving you a taste of this. This game, there's going to be a new Voice of Cards coming out on the 17th. I would recommend it to everybody. Well, I can't recommend it to everybody because technically it hasn't come out yet, but I do love Voice of Cards games. I think it's called The Fractured Maiden or something like that. I forgot what it's called. All I know is I love these Dungeons and Dragon themed kind of games where you have a game master and you have to follow what he says. Hasta la vista, baby. Anyone leveling up? No. I barely took 2 steps.
And fight.
Holy crud. Well, Mr. Fire Dog over there is paralyzed, so he can't do anything. Excuse me. Oh boy. All this traversing medieval terrain and stuff like that makes me think of the old anime Inuyasha. I just need a giant sword. Oh yeah, bling bling.
That was lucky.
Luck had nothing to do with it. Okay, if they're leveling up this fast, that just means that there has to be a strong enemy close by. I may fall down again, but I have to get the chest. Harpy's easy to take down. Crud. That ought to do it.
Good work.
Thank you. Who do I want to protect with this? It seems like she's doing the most damage, so let's put it on her. Now we jump over here. Yeah, I'm not falling for it. Save. I am so gonna die.
Foolish humans. Did you come here to consign the drops of salvation to oblivion? The monster asks.
What the heck does that mean?
It sounds like he is saying something important, but you do not understand it in the slightest. Ridis has given up on thinking and whistles an offbeat melody to herself. You have made a poor choice. Melanie is so absorbed in thinking about the creature's words, she cannot hear you calling her. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
Was there even a right answer to that?
was lucky.
Oh boy. Okay. His defense is down, so I can't use this. I have to put it all on here. Unless it does 15 damage, I'm dead. Oh, yes, I can still win. Whoa! Provoke all enemies' attention. So is Mara like a human shield or something? Well, inhuman.
Fun, FYI.
Hey, Polis. They both lead the same way, but I get the feeling if I go down here, I'm probably gonna fall. But maybe I won't. Curiosity just gets the better of me.
Something glimmers on the floor. Melanie suggests it might be money. You are instantly upon the shining object, picking it up. Melanie asks why you have such a fixation with money. We were poor. So, you begin. Then remember being serious isn't in your character. Leaving your past a mystery, you quickly throw aside the shiny piece of glass and move on.
Coming this way actually opened up a part of his story.
fortune favors the bold. Oof.
I am so dead. Okay, I survived. I had to use something I didn't want to use though. I haven't been paralyzed throughout the entire game, so that card is useless. Everyone leveled up except Bruno. The fulfillment, Skull Knight. Yeah. I think that's enough. Do I go west or do I go south?
Oh?
I feel like in most games, crossbows and regular bows hardly do any damage, but she is doing major damage. Middle okay? Aw. Well, it seems like going down here will just bring me over here, but there has to be something over here, so...
The ground collapses beneath your feet. You fall together with the rubble.
Of course I do.
Third time's the charm.
My curiosity got the better of me. Oh, crud.
Good work.
That's what it's called, a Wraith Wolf. How many floors does this tower have?
That was lucky.
Okay, and I think I finished him off. Just not thinking about it, I definitely finished him off.
Good work.
Thank you. I'm sticking with the middle. Darn it. I was gonna pick left. I'm going to take the long way around. I'm not going towards the middle this time. I'm one of those types of guys who tries to cheat when rolling dice. I try to make it land on a certain spot. I don't know why. What the heck? It's about time Bruno leveled up. Oh, come on, I took the wrong way. Ooh. Up. I'll let that one slide.
Don't hold back.
I hope this isn't the last area, because I'm collecting a ton of gold. I could probably get some better body armor. Of course. Or where to use this key, perhaps. Hey, Huey. I haven't used Zephyr in a while. Let's see how much damage that can do. There we go. Just reminding you guys, don't forget to tell your friends about this game. Don't forget to tell your friends about this channel. Don't forget to leave a like and hit that notification bell and comment and subscribe. Another monster. The game warns you to save frequently. I gotta make sure I don't lose all of my data. What's he gonna do?
Have you savages no mercy? The dragon's heart and body have already been reduced to naught, it says. It sounds like he is saying something profound, but you do not understand it in the slightest.
The dragon's dying, obviously.
Bruno silently compares his muscles against the monster's, then grins proudly to himself, the obvious victor. Realizing the creature's words are beyond her comprehension, Ridis gives up on thinking
Darn
and
it.
yawns loudly. You feel your eye twitch, realizing that your comrades may be the death of you. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
And of course it starts off at 100. All allies and enemies take 3 damage. There's no question about it. I have to paralyze that thing. Darn it. Oh, come on. Ooh, I may need that at the end. Okay, I'm equipping that right now.
Though the battle is over, you cannot stop thinking about what those monsters were saying. Come on, we have to defeat that dragon, Melanie says assuredly. Why are you so obsessed with defeating the dragon? You ask her. She explains that her mother was killed by the dragon. She did not say any more, but her hatred for the beast was clear in her eyes.
Up at the 5th floor. Will this tower ever end? I already have a key. What do I use it for? Okay, I see where this is going. Skip a few panels.
About the enemy.
That thing can still heal? She is powerful. I guess all their basic attacks have gotten more powerful since they're level 14. I don't know what level the monsters are that I'm fighting right now. What the heck was that?
You hear the roar again. It seems to be coming from the upper levels. Mar mewls, as if in response to the creature's growl. Enamored by the adorable noise, you pet Mar on the head. You're obsessed, Melanie remarks snidely, but looks at you two as if wanting to pet Mar too. It sounds like the roaring beast is close.
Keep climbing the tower in search of the dragon. Well, the dragon hasn't really killed anybody or destroyed any towns yet. All it's doing is scaring fish. Which, in this case, we have actually killed creatures in real life because it messed with ecosystems. So I can't really say anything. I must say, the music in these voice of card games is good. I can't wait to hear the new game's music. The trailer made it sound totally different. And this is basically a DMG of Nier Replicant version of the game. I don't know what that thing can do, but I gotta make sure it can't do it.
Fortune favors the bold. Excellent.
Okay, we're getting closer to the dragon. I'm getting more and more scared. I'm actually... this isn't a horror game, but yet at the same time, I'm scared of what may happen to my characters. If this thing is on the roof, shouldn't everyone have seen it from the fishing town?
The door before you is shut quite tightly. It appears to have a keyhole. The magical key may be of use here.
Every order can't do anything here.
You insert the magical key into the hole and turn. You hear the lock come undone with a loud clank.
What if I just set the dragon loose by doing that?
The dragon may be just ahead. Now we slay the dragon for riches. On your demotivating words, everyone proceeds through the doorway.
Hey, I tried.
That was lucky.
I rely too much on paralysis, but hey, what else can you do? Come on, level up.
And fight.
seems like the basic attacks are stronger than anything else. Let's see. That did nothing. Well, at least Mar leveled up. Maybe I should switch out my characters. Okay. This is what you've been training for. You can do this.
You have finally arrived. Before you stands the dragon you have been searching for. More assassins, the dragon sighs weakly. Whether or not the beast is weak, you care not. You muster up your courage and shout, "Prepare yourself, you big lizard." But the dragon's roar sends your bravery flying with the wind. Your legs tremble in fear. But no matter how scared you are, the dragon will not wait.
I gotta paralyze this thing fast. No. I can do this. Why did I just use fire against the dragon? I think this is the most damage.
We shall strike you down, you exclaim, slashing out while cheering on your comrades. But at that moment...
Please don't tell me the Ivory Order's coming.
Vince appears. You too would be troubled without this dragon, he says, standing in your way. Stop spouting nonsense, the normally collected Melanie shouts. It seems Melanie has lost her composure before her mother's killer. She unleashes a fireball imbued with her hatred. But it is repelled by the dragon's tough scales, and the dragon returns the favor by spewing fire from its mouth. You seem to stand no chance against the revitalized dragon. Melanie looks distressed. Vince climbs atop the beast's back. The flapping of the dragon's wings sends forth one wind blast after the next. Stay out of this, Vince commands, then flies off toward the western sea.
Just when I had found the dragon. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I can't pass that up. I may have to re-equip Mar.
You worry for Melanie, who has been burnt badly by the dragon's fire. I can't get up, she whispers weakly. Drink this, Bruno instructs, offering her a small bottle. It will help you regain your strength.
Another of Ario's concoctions that Bruno imbibes regularly.
Bruno claims he drinks it every day. It is a recipe from his father, that of a custom supplement.
I could actually take it and become stronger. I am not that heartless.
Make her drink it already, you cry, your panicked expression urging Bruno to give Melanie the supplement. Melanie has a bad feeling about it, but downs it all in a single gulp.
Does she become a musclehead?
and suddenly regains her strength. At ease with her recovery, you descend the tower. The ocean spreads out before you to the west, whither the dragon went. Return to Shoreland in search of a boat to pursue the dragon.
Head northeast of the tower to Shoreland in search of a ship. Northeast. I honestly didn't think I would exit that fight unscathed.
When you return, Oreo approaches. It seems like something has happened to the town. He says a raging wind blew through and destroyed the town. You surmise the flapping of the dragon's wings is to blame. You explain that you need a boat to go after the dragon, and Oreo's look turns grim. Sensing there may be a problem, you quickly make your way to the wharf.
Make your way to the Shoreland Wharf. Are there better weapons here than before? Okay, this won't do anything. I think Mar is the strongest out of everyone. I really need him back on board. Yeah, I need to keep those. I don't even know what that does, so yeah. Actually, I don't know what most of this does. All I need is the Inspelixer. I'm good for now. Where's the wharf? Actually, let me see what he thinks of this dragon nonsense.
Violent wind strong enough to send a ship flying. The night trembles in fear of the dragon's power. The woman says the violent winds stirred up the sea, causing her precious ship to run aground. But if you can return her vessel to the water, she will gladly give you a ride. Your brows furrow, knowing that there is no way you could move a ship. Beside you, Bruno stretches, warming up his body.
Oh, come on!
After striking a fantastic pose to show off his muscles, he charges straight at the boat.
Honestly, in the new Voice of Cards, I think you ride a boat in the shape of a whale. It looks like something from One Piece, honestly.
No matter how hard he pushes, though, the boat does not budge. It's pointless, you sigh, turning around when a muscle-bound Melanie stands before you.
Oh, she put on her other outfit.
Now it's working, Bruno exclaims, unsurprised at the sight of Melanie. It appears the custom supplement she drank in the tower bulked her up.
Ew! I just noticed that. Look at her arms. She is a bulky freak of nature.
Let us combine our power, Bruno entreats Melanie. Her whole body racked with chills, Melanie screams out to the sky. You need Melanie's help to catch the dragon. You call out to her.
Add a burly girl? Heck no.
You turn your earnest eyes to her and say, please lend us your strength. But, unable to hold back at the sight of her impressive build, burst into laughter. But in the next instant, you receive a violent punch to the face and are sent flying.
Just the sound of that made I felt that.
You hear your bones creak in a way you've never heard before. But afterward, the two muscle-bound forms work together and return the boat to sea. I will never be a beautiful bride like this, Melanie mutters sadly.
Why do you want to be a bride?
You're wrong, Bruno exclaims. Those muscles are the most beautiful thing a bride could ever have. At any rate, you leave the port town and follow the dragon.
Board your new vessel and set off from the shoreland wharf in pursuit of the dragon. You fulfilled the necessary requirements to unlock Melanie's flipside story and Bruno's flipside. Okay, we're looking at those. This dark and twisty mage harbors a deep-seated grudge against the dragon, but knows her own limits. She desires power enough to slay the dragon with a single blow. At last, the dark mage has power, superhuman power, and still, only time a smile plays across her lips is when she's punching the daylights out of our self-proclaimed hero. The day begins early for this aspiring adventurer. Each and every day he rises with the sun and gulps down a helping of custom supplement made by his father. Should the custom supplement's effects wear off, he supposedly sheds his muscle all at once in a pitiful transformation, or so he says. No one's ever seen it. So he becomes a nerd. Does this one have a flip? It was love at first coup when our freewheeling bounty hunter met Mar, and they've been inseparable ever since. Who says bounty hunters can't have a soft side? No! So wait, is this permanent for her? Is Melanie gonna look like that forever? Okay, beefcake. Let me see. Magic strike, flames, zephyr, eulogy shot. Well, I feel like Player Freak has the best heal. I think I can... No, I need the paralysis. I'm getting rid of beefcake over there. Let's see how this plays out. If this doesn't work, I'll save it, but if this doesn't work, then I'll change it back. You know me, I gotta save before making any story-changing actions. How about finally boarding the boat and going after the dragon? Set sail!
Just as you are about to leave, Oreo comes to see you off. It looks like he has something to say. According to him, the dragon flew to the west, where there is an island called Mount Medica. Rumor has it they are actively researching medicine on this island. He thinks he can use their knowledge in his work. Understanding his father's wishes, Bruno nods. Say no more. Mount Medica. Something stirs deep inside your chest, but you blame your imagination and board the boat without another thought.
I hear a creaking. It's like an old rocking chair in the game. Maybe Mount Medica has something to do with him and Mar. Come on, bring on that music I love so much. No. Oh, it is. The heroes finally face the dragon at the top of the tower. Mid-battle, the one-eyed man arrives to fly away with the dragon, leaving only a muscled mage in their wake. The heroes board the ship to trail the dragon conquering the ocean. Their voyage is aimless until their roar pierces the dawn, their vessel rocking in the breeze. The would-be heroes hanging out over the deck, their eyes fixated upwind. The ominous silhouette of an island looms ahead. There they find strange village that eludes odd air. Chapter 6, Isle of Blight. Blight? Are they sick or something? Trophy earned, the Dragon's Tower. The Isle of Bliss, now the Isle of Blight.
Wasn't that so much fun? Ridis can hardly contain her excitement as she seeks a similar reaction from Melanie. Sure, Melanie croaks, her face a sickly shade of green. The custom supplement is worn
female
off
beefcake.
Ridis turns to you and carries on, oblivious. Wasn't that just the greatest?
What the?
You, however, are a bit worn out, as your mid-voyage teasing of Melanie prompted her to wring you like a rag.
My card is worn out. You can barely see the color.
Your first order of business should be a sweep of the island to ascertain the dragon's whereabouts. Tread carefully, as danger lies in the unknown. A road stretches west from the docks, suggesting the presence of a house or settlement at the other end.
Follow the path leading west away from the island wharf. Okay guys, we've done about 2 or 3 chapters in this one video. I think we'll continue this tomorrow, the day just before the release of the... I already forgot the name of it already. The next Voice of Cards. But I digress. Don't forget to leave a like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell, tell your friends, friends. Try this game out. And this is PlayerFreak_34 signing off.